Well, welcome to those just joining us. We're in the 7th inning of this one with nobody out.
God.
First pitch on its way. High chopper to third, but a foul ball here, 0-1. And now pitch on the way. And he misses with it, 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-2 now. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Kirilloff arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
The third baseman.
And that'll bring up Gene Segura. And I think the question becomes, how much longer are they going to stick with this starter? Fatigue could very well become a factor at some point.
Yeah, that's always a tough question to answer for a manager, especially when your guy's still pitching well. You've got to kind of look for some signs. Is he starting to get hit more? Is he losing his command, even if he's still throwing strikes? Stuff like that.
Yeah, good points to keep an eye on if he continues on much longer. 2-1 to count. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. And he pops it up, drifting just beyond the infield. Renfroe ranges back, and he has it for route number 2.
The left fielder, number 22.
At the plate, Andrew McCutchen is working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Nimmo is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Phillies down in order, still tied 3-3. Next for the Mets, Alex Kirilloff. 0-for-2 for him to this point.
The left fielder, Alex Kirilloff.
First offering on its way. This is hit the other way out toward left field. McCutchen on the move. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Stepping up now, Adley Rutschman. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead 0-1. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That misses. 1 ball and 1 strike here to the Mets backstop. Oh, this ball is hammered to deep center field. Looking up is the center fielder. And as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here. And good for him. Adley Rutschman has just launched his first major league home run. Hard to say how many more of these he'll hit in his career, but for now, I'm sure he's happy to say he's got at least one.
Well, I think that any kid who's ever dreamed about playing this game dreams exactly this. Watching the ball disappear over the fence, then circling the bases in a big league ballpark. He'll be replaying that at-bat over and over in his head. And now his phone's going to blow up. He'll be calling his parents, his buddies. Everybody's going to be talking about this one.
Here comes the Philly skipper on his way out toward the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight.
Your attention, please.
So he'll depart after 6 1/3, and he'll have no shot at a victory here in this one. Adam Morgan takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame. Hoskins gathers it in, and he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set. Here it comes. swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Julian Fernandez has been summoned from the bullpen, as he'll do so to start the 8th. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
A great job pounding the zone. Strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, you got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
0-1 pitch on its way. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count. 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. That misses. 1-2. Fernandez has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have at least one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Rhys Hoskins is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Now here it comes. Way outside. 1-2. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Here's Didi Gregorius. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that brings up JT Realmuto. He's set, and the pitch.
Well, that's off the plate.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Mets lead it 4-3. Sir Anthony Dominguez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Josh Harrison is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here. Here's the first pitch to him.
Leading off.
Wander Franco is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Franco. This change for the Phillies. Now playing short.
And it's 1-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making the better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Alec Bohm stands in as he looks at ball one here. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hazley is there, and he has it for the first out.
The batter, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So here's Pete Alonso. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Oof, and it's safe to say he doesn't look all that comfortable up there. 0-2 now. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
The 1-2 is a fastball down below the knees.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss on the slider. 0-1. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Mets strand 1, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. New inning set to get underway, and digging in at the plate, the Texas native Nick Williams.
Nick Williams.
Timeout time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose. Edwin Diaz comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Edwin Diaz.
First delivery to him on the way.
Nope. Outside.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Belted high in the air out to left. A ball that's carrying. And he can't get to it as it bounces over the wall for a ground rule double, and the tying run will be in scoring position. Stepping in now, Adam Hazley, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. 2-0 to the Phillies center fielder. Ready with the 2-0. Hit Weekly back to the mound. Throw to first is in time for the first out. And in steps Scott Kingery. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
No balls and one strike. Williams at second with two down. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Struck him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Mets earn the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Jordan Ballou gets the win on the mound, his first of the year. Edwin Diaz wraps it up for the save, his third of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For Philadelphia, 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. They left
Hey there, baseball fans. Justin Allegri. The season is still young. Let's check out some of the results from yesterday. Starting off in the National League East, the Mets launched 3 home runs as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-3. The Miami Marlins combined for 4 total home runs as they bested the visiting Nats 17-13. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits overall as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 3-1. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Cubs sent 3 balls into the seats as they sank the visiting Buccos 8-4. It was their 5th straight victory. Dexter Fowler was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits as the Cardinals took care of the Brewers 15-4. The San Francisco Giants allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got a road win against Arizona 3-1. Mookie Betts picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame as the Dodgers grabbed the win against Colorado 5-2. The New York Yankees hit 3 long balls as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 11-7. The Reds combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 5-3. The Red Sox launched 3 home runs as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-2. The Cleveland Indians pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 2-1. The Oakland Athletics got the home victory against the Astros 2-1. The Minnesota Twins sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 5-3. The win was their 6th in a row. The Rangers went deep 4 times as they defeated the visiting Angels 8-2. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the San Francisco Giants and the New York Mets. Major League Baseball on the Show is next. David Peterson, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
Digging in now, Steven Duggar. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
First pitch, 7-10.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Mauricio Dubon comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. 67 degrees our game time temperature. 1-1 the count now. Here's the pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Good changeup in the dirt, strike 3. He makes the throw to first, 2 down.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0.
Nope.
2-0 now.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
And there's the first strike, 2-1. Called strike 2 as he locks him up there.
Hey, looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Mike Yastrzemski would be next if they can keep this inning alive. A bouncer up the middle. Lowry's got it. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Giants are down 1-2-3. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Johnny Cueto will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Digging in, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. Guys, you take a look at the Giants as they begin play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they started yesterday off on the right foot. If they get put together 2 games in a row, a lot of positive vibes start happening. You never know. This could be a jump start to big things.
1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He's certainly got this guy on the defensive.
3-1 to the Mets left fielder.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Stepping up to the plate, Robinson Cano. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Cano is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
Nimmo on at first, nobody out. Fly ball right down the line in left. Yastrzemski's got it, and there's one gone.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 6.
So a runner on first with one out now, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. From the stretch, on the ground to the right side, and that's by him into right field for a base hit, and that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting fourth.
So here's Pete Alonso, and he's the right man for the job with runners in scoring position as he ranks 5th in the National League in RBIs entering play. 0-1 the count. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Base hit, line drive into the corner. Nimmo rounds the corner and is headed home. He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Definitely a solid way to start the game offensively. It always feels great to jump out to a 1-0 lead in the first inning, but now they've got a chance to really set the tone. 2 more runners in scoring position that they obviously don't want to leave out there.
At the plate, Michael Conforto. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Career head-to-head meetings with Johnny Cueto. He's 1 for 4. 0-1 count and the pitch. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if...
Took something off there as this pitch is in the dirt, but handled quickly behind the plate. Second and third here, 1 man out. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Longoria's there. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. Some more of the color. Stepping in, Mike Yastrzemski. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Mike.
In there for strike one.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
Lifted the other way out to left center. After it is Marisnik. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
That is it. The third baseman.
Now at the plate, Evan Longoria. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Longoria is hitting over .330. Nothing to scoff at, clearly.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
Batting fifth.
So bases are empty here with two gone. And up next, the utility man, Wilmer Flores. Weak grounder down the line at third. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Here it comes on 0-2. We're in the second, 1-0 Mets early on. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
The 1-2. He is taken high above the zone. A swing and a miss as he chased with two strikes, and that will retire. Bottom of the inning now, and now it'll be the catcher, Zach Collins.
The catcher.
Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike one. Now here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. That strike two. Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2. Into right field. That's a base hit.
I guarantee you at release point he wanted to pull this pitch back. Change up middle of the plate. Usually gets deposited in the seats.
Ready now, Jake Marisnik. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Nobody out, runner on first. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. A bouncer to the left side, and that's through for a hit.
He was able to spit On that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
So coming to the plate, Jed Lowry. First delivery to him on the way.
No, that's low.
Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1. None out, runners at first and second. And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2.
Whoa, that's kicked out.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
Here's another 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at-bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Slowly hit to first. I don't think they can get 2. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away.
24, second baseman, Robinson Cano.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the second inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
And he fouls this one off. Here's the 1-1. 1-2 now.
1-2.
A ball and 2 strikes. And it's belted high and deep into right center. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. The relay. Throw to second, and he's out. That ends the inning, but 2 runs do count on the play. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. And Brandon Crawford digging in next. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in. Well-located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
This is swung on and popped up. Crossing into foul territory now behind 3rd. There to make the catch is McNeil, and there's 1 away. And with that, we give you a look at what's happening in the NL East race.
Buster Posey.
And that'll bring up Buster Posey. First offering on its way.
That's it.
One out, nobody on. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Popped up. Alonso over to his left, makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Batting ninth.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and standing in now the left-handed hitting first baseman Brandon Belt. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Grounded back up the middle. And that's the first hit in this one for the Giants. So he's aboard here on the two-out single, but overall this is one of the weaker offensive ball clubs around, at least in terms of team batting average. And as you see there, they find themselves 2 from the bottom, 13th place in the National League. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the 0-1, lifted down the line in left. And that'll get over the wall, so the runner will have to hold up at third.
Off the bat, it looked like that might bring their first run of the game across. But those hopes ended quickly when it hopped over the wall.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Runners at second and third with two gone. Hitters count 2-0 to the DH of the Giants.
2-0.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. On deck, there are the unique stylings of Hunter Pence. He'll be next. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
Up next to the Giants.
So our situation has the bases loaded. 2 men out. And that'll bring in the right fielder, Hunter Pence. 1-0 the count. Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
On the ground to third. Throw on to first, and the Giants will be turned away here as that ends the inning. Giants leave them loaded. They trail it here 3-0.
Welcome back as the Mets prepare for their third turn batting in this one. And fans of the Metropolitans have been treated to quite a bit of production from this lineup so far this year. Coming into the day, they are up near the top of the league in home run production, so it's certainly safe to say they're a fun bunch to watch swing the bats. When asked about their success with the long ball, one player told me, "Yeah, home runs are fun and they can change a whole game. So when we get a pitch we can do damage on, you better believe we're looking to launch." Matt, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and set to go as the third baseman, Jeff McNeil.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Yastrzemski's got it, and there's one gone.
Now back, first baseman.
So with one gone, a reminder that New York Mets baseball continues all season long here on MLB The Show, as you take a look there at where the three of us will be in the week ahead. So one man gone for the Mets in the third, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Bases are empty, one man out. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Ball 1.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Michael Conforto is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. swing and a line drive, but this will land foul as he didn't miss by much. Cueto sets his sights. Here's the 1-1. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Guess where he's going with this next pitch? Probably a little further outside. See if the fish are still biting.
Here's a bouncing ball headed for Crawford at short. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. Mets go down 1-2-3. They lead it 3-0. Stepping in, Mike Yastrzemski. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Now here it comes.
That's the ball.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
And the count will be full. Three-two pitch. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike three.
The batter.
At the plate, Evan Longoria. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Nope.
And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. Now the pitch.
Two balls, two strikes.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's just past the grasp of Cano into center, a base hit.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
No runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. To 1-2 now. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Alonso is under it. 2 gone.
The batter.
Standing in, Brandon Crawford, 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. Hard hit ball to second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. On now to the bottom half. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Thank you, Heidi. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
Up next to the Mets.
So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the two starters here in the fourth inning. And you can see there both guys getting it up into the 90s, 92 and 94 respectively. Here's the first pitch to him. Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball one. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. And the pitch. Not a very undisciplined swing there. It's 2-1. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball. There's Jake Marisnick. He'll get his shot next. And a changeup couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball four. Striding in once again, Jake Marisnick. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. From the stretch.
Off the plate, ball one.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here. 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. High in the air out to center field. Duggar is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Jed Lowry.
Here's Jed Lowry now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. A 3-ball, 1-strike count to the Mets shortstop.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Brandon Nimmo is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. And it looks now like a right-hander's getting hot in the Giants bullpen. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Right back at the mound, and that's through into center field. Base hit. Long throw to the plate, and he is safe at the plate. It's now a 4-0 game.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side, to send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No, strike 2, says the third base umpire. The 2-2.
Count full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
High and deep to left center field. Looking up, Duggar. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a 3-run shot to left center. 8th home run on the season for him as this lead swells to 7-0.
It looked like he might just work out of that inning only giving up a single run, but it all comes crashing down on that mistake. Nothing like a 3-run bomb to change the entire complexion of your day on the mound.
Your attention, please.
Now here's the Giant skipper making his way out toward the mound.
Number 29.
And that'll signal the end for Johnny Cueto. So he'll make a beeline for the showers, I'm sure, as he's going to want to put this awful night behind him as quickly as possible. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
1-1.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Samardzija, who carries around the nickname Shark. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
Yeah, Matty, it's going to be interesting to see where this guy lands at the end of this season. A lot of variables come into place. He's had a long career. It's going to be interesting to see if a team steps out past 1 or 2 years for this player.
And another foul ball. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Giants lineup with their manager, Gabe Kapler, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. On the ground for Cano at second. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. So still nothing against him on the scoreboard here in the 5th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see there that they're currently residing in 2nd place in the NL in that category. First pitch of the at-bat. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
And that's a called strike at the letters, though that looked high from here. It's 0-2 now. A ball and 2 strikes.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
This is pulled into right. Oh, he couldn't make the play.
Now batting, the center fielder, Steven.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. This is on the ground over to first. To Lowry at the bag. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Fair to say, oh my goodness, these folks are not headed for a career on Broadway. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball. Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. First offering on its way.
Alonso.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Splitter, 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the fifth the same way he ended the fourth, with a punch out, 1 away. Now to the plate, Michael Conforto. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Out in front of it, strike 1. He just ramps up and gears the fastball by him. 0-2. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
Man, that's a good take there on that 0-2 fastball just missed. He must have a really good eye at the plate.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
So a full count now.
Not what you want to do on the mound. Go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
Pulled toward right center field. Duggar giving chase. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most 2 base hits this year. And you can see, in fact, that these guys currently lead the National League in that category and, in fact, lead all of baseball as well. J.D. Davis, the next to bat. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. On a line, that's a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, Dero, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. It's 1-2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Next up from New York, Jake Marisnick. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. He's set. Here it comes. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
1-1.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Count is 1-2.
Just hung in there on that one. Swung on and hit deep to left center. Back goes Yastrzemski, but he can't get there as this hops over the wall for a ground rule double. And a bit of a break on defense as only 1 run is going to score.
Well, he hit that one pretty well all the way out to the warning track, and clearly there's some hard dirt out there because that ball bounced right over the wall for a ground rule double.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. popped him up. Longoria waits on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. Through 5 innings, it's now an 8-0 ball game.
The designated hitter.
All set for the start of the inning, and striding forward the designated hitter, Mauricio Dubon. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Marisnik is under it. 1 out.
The right fielder, number 8.
Digging in once again, Hunter Pence. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Squared that one up just a little late. And Pence has fallen into an 0-2 hole here. 1 out, nobody on. And he buys himself another pitch as this is fouled away to keep it at 0-2. Hit out towards second. Cano has it. Throw on to first, and Pence is turned away here for out number 2.
The left fielder, number 5.
Ready once again, Mike Yastrzemski. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike 1. High and deep to straightaway right. Going back is the right fielder, and this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 11 for him on the season, and they're now on the board, though still well behind.
Yeah, they dug themselves quite a hole, but they say the first thing you need to do when that happens is to stop digging. Well, with that solo shot, they've stopped digging, but they've got a long way to go before they climb out of this hole completely.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Down 0-2. Maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. And no offer that time from Longoria. It's back to 2-2 now.
Flip a coin right here with this next pitch. After throwing 2 fastballs to get ahead, he's been able to lay off both those off-speed pitches. Looked like he's seeing it pretty good.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. When the Giants come to town, it's bye-bye, baby. Through 5.5, it's the Mets 8 and the Giants 1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Here's the first pitch to him. Sent on the ground out to second. And that's out number 1.
The batter, number 24.
So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. So far 2 for 3 in this one.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
Back up. Oh, no, that got him. Throw gets him. So they are able to get an out on an unusual play. And hopefully the pitcher's okay. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. In there, a base hit. And he's able to get back in there at first safely.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. Samardzija sets, ready with the 1-1 pitch. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. We're through. Now at the plate, Wilmer Flores. He struck out and popped out in his 2 previous trips.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Now the pitch. Lofted in the air out to right field. Conforto moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
The batter, number 35.
Now at the plate, Brandon Crawford. A pop out and a ground out for him to this point. On a line, that's a base hit.
That's got to be frustrating for the pitcher right there. He's well aware of who's having great seasons and who's having the tough seasons at the plate for the opposition. This guy put him in the tough season bucket, and he just gave up a knock to him.
1 ball, no strikes to count. A ball and a strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Swing and a liner. And he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Hey, there's a base hit right there. Now they have a couple of runners on with less than 2 outs, but they're down by so much in this game that hopefully maybe they can get something started here in this inning.
Yeah, 100%, Dan. I played the game a long time. I've never seen a big league hitter give an at-bat away. You chip away and fight until that 27th out is made.
2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. The 0-1 delivery. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away.
The center fielder, number 6.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Steven Duggar. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Giants center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
Second and third, 2 away. That one's in there, 3-1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Long run for the right fielder. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Giants leave a couple. Sam Coonrod comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Last half of the 7th here, and up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Flores is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Standing in, J.D. Davis. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Now some action out in the Giants bullpen as they'll have both the left-hander and a right-hander get loose. Fouled off. A 1-1. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. And he popped him up. Flores ranging into shallow right. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Up next to the bat, the catcher.
Striding in, Zach Collins. He enters this at-bat 1 for 2 with a walk. Fouled away. Now the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, this guy's so aggressive, I don't think this pitch is anywhere near the zone.
Turned on down the line, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Again, he sends it out of play. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
Another 0-2 home. And now a check swing, but did he go around is the question. No, he did not, says Carl Dixon down at third base. It's ball 1. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Hit softly down the line at first. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. 2 out, nobody on. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning. Striding forward now is the DH, Mauricio Dubon. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Jeurys Familia is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Familia.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. The count now at 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Up next to the Giants, the right fielder.
Here's the right fielder, Hunter Pence. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. 1-1 the count. Now the pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
Down and away, ball 1. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Gotta love a reliever that comes in firing.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Giants down in order. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Jake Marisnick. Ball 1. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
2 balls and a strike now. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Set to deal on 2-2. Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike 3 called anyway, and that's out number 1.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
To the plate now, Jed Lowry, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now the 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No. Strike 2, says the third base umpire. The 1-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Up next to the net, the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 8th, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. He's ready. Here's the first offering, and he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Mets, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. So stepping in, Evan Longoria, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
The 0-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th. Settling in now, Wilmer Flores. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Popped him up. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out.
Now back, the shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Digging in, Brandon Crawford. Last time through was a base hit. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball 1.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Last strike here for the Giants. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of a new month and are now looking to keep it rolling the rest of the way.
8-1 is the final tonight. The Metropolitans, with their 50th team win, tops in the division. David Peterson earns his 8th victory of the season. Johnny Cueto was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that just about... Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the San Francisco Giants and the New York Mets. Stay tuned for Mets baseball coming up next. Rick Porcello gets the ball for the Mets in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's a fun guy to watch pitch. Not necessarily an overpowering guy. Has an ERA in the low threes. But one thing he knows how to do, he knows how to pitch and he knows how to minimize damage. If you're going to have an ERA in the low threes in this day and age, you're doing a lot of things right. And this guy should be fun to watch in this one.
At the plate, Yolmer Sanchez. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here.
Oh, and a nice changeup that time gets him to swing right through it as the leadoff man is down on strikes to open up the ball game. Stepping into the box, Steven Duggar. And he's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. No balls and 1 strike. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. Pitch on the way. Should be in for a warm one this afternoon. 91 degrees, our first pitch temperature.
Now, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. On deck, there are the unique stylings of Hunter Pence. He'll be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit down the line at first. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 8.
Here's the right fielder, Hunter Pence, looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Working the plate is Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Roll, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
2-0 now. 2 out, nobody on. Hard hit ball to second, and that's going to be a base hit for Pence.
Count leverage right there, sitting dead red fastball, and he didn't miss it. Nice swing right there, driving it into the outfield for a knock.
Into the box, Mike Yastrzemski. 0-1 the count. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, run first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
And that's outside. He lost him ball 4.
The first baseman, number 9.
He's set, and the pitch. Fouled off. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Belt brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Giants' first baseman. And that misses. 2-1. In his career against Porcello, a number of meetings, he's 1 for 7. The 2-1 pitch. This is line to left. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Giants leave a couple. And now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Ahmed Rosario.
Now here it comes. Danny Dero, this Giants team, as they begin play here this afternoon. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
Fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So here in the first inning, the leadoff man's aboard to kick things off.
And that's a base hit right there on a hanging 2-strike changeup.
And that's one we like to call a hanger right there. You see it high, you let it fly. Nice job by the offensive player.
Don't want to forget about him. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. On the ground to the left side. To second for 1. To Belt for the twin killing.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Smiley gets the sign. 0-1 pitch on its way. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Dubon has it, and the side is retired. Here's the first pitch to him.
The third baseman, Evan 1-0 Longoria.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Two balls and a strike to Longoria.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Set to deliver on 2-1. A shot down the first baseline. He dives, but he can't pull it in, and it's down the line into right. And the Giants are in business here on the leadoff double.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And he lays off here. It's a ball and a strike to the Giant backstop. A ball and 2 strikes now. Longoria stands at second with no outs. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Hit on the ground toward the left. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
Batting it, the second baseman.
Coming to the plate now, Mauricio Dubon. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. No balls and 1 strike. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Mauricio Dubon goes down for out number 2 in the top half. In there, and it's 0-1. And this one's in the dirt. Throw goes over to third. And, oh, they say he beat the throw. Safe at third.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at-bat.
Now a swing and a ground ball for the second baseman, Cano. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. A real threat with the bat. Currently the National League home run leader.
Yeah, guys, this isn't a shocker right here. He is definitely known as one of the best pure power hitters in baseball these days.
Ugh, was that ugly? You could probably throw anything out there to this guy. He'd swing at the rosin bag if you throw it up there.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Smith is a first baseman, of course, but he can also be found in the outfield, as is the case in this one. And it's fouled away. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Hey, I can't have one of my best left-handed power bats fishing for balls off the plate.
And he fouls this one off. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Coming to the plate now, J.D. Davis will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Line towards center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third.
Welcome back to Citi Field, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Mets this season. Entering today's action, they've allowed the fewest hits of any team in the league, while also racking up the most strikeouts. As one member of the pitching staff pointed out, we don't give you any breaks. From the beginning of the game to the end, our staff comes at you with nasty stuff, and we back that up with great command as well. Guys, clearly this staff presents opposing lineups with all kinds of challenges.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. And he falls behind 0-2. Hit back up the middle. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
Hey, Christmas come early for the batter right there. Down 0-2, and he gets a cookie, middle cut. The pitcher's lucky he's getting this ball back.
Swinging a soft liner, and that'll get down for a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Hey, that's a beautiful job of executing a hit and run right there. Pretty interesting. Must have known he was going to try and get over the heart of the plate right there with something, either fastball or something off speed, because he was coming unglued. 0-0.
1 for 1 after a single this first time up. And there's a base hit as the run will score from third, and the Giants break out on top here 1-0. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Now batting.
Wow, he must be living right because he gets absolutely jammed. Thought we were going to see the bat splintered, but instead he muscles the ball to right for a double. Might get some heckles from his teammates, but no doubt he'll take it.
Couple of men in scoring position here with none down. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Just keeping him close. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Little chopper back to the mound. And there's one down now.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
So one gone here in the San Francisco third. And standing in now, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Brandon Belt. 1-0 the count. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Changeup laid off down around the shins. There you see Evan Longoria waiting next. Good battle. Count remains full. The next 3-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Fouled off. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. A ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Another 1-2 delivery.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. So with 1 gone, a reminder that New York Mets baseball continues all season long here on MLB The Show. As you take a look there at where the 3 of us will be in the week ahead. Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
So here's Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon.
As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He enters play with 14 home runs to his credit this year. 2 balls and no strikes to the Mets DH. 1 out, nobody on. Outside, 3-0 now.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, number 1.
So 1 gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And up next will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
This is line to left. And that's in there. Base hit.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 home is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
3-1 the count now. And a full count now. 3-2.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch home. And a double steal try here. A dive, and he knocks it down. And there is some stick-to-itiveness as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play.
The batter, number
2 men on, 2 out, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Smiley comes set. Here comes the first pitch. Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. Yastrzemski's got it for out number 3. But the Mets are able to square things up on this solo home run. We played 3 full, all even now at 1-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Giants lineup with their manager, Gabe Kapler. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. All set for the start of the 4th, and that brings up Buster Posey.
Number 28. Buster Posey.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line drive, base hit. And as I thought might be the case based on how close that play was, they're requesting a chance to review the replay and decide whether or not to challenge the safe call.
Here's another look at it now. I couldn't really tell when I saw it at full speed, and I'll tell you what, it's still not clear to me from that replay. We'll see if they decide to challenge it after they look at it from a few more angles.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. He swings at the fastball here and lifts it into the air to shallow center. In there, a base hit. And he's going to make it there, barely, as he's into second base with a double.
Finally, they show some signs of life. These guys have been swinging the bats like they're underwater or something. But a single and a double, and now they've got runners on second and third. We'll see if they can cash them in.
And this is drifting foul back into the stands. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. 1 run, 7 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And that'll get down for a base hit. And both runners will score as they've taken the lead here at 3-1.
Man, I feel for him, but you've got to call a spade, right? He's really struggling. The sample size is 3+ innings, and in that time, he's given up 8 hits, so it might be time to cut your losses and make a change out there.
Well, this is pulled in by the shortstop.
Now batting.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. 0-1 count and the pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. 3 runs, 8 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
In today's game, with so many shifts being deployed on a day-to-day basis, for a batter to stay tall and drive a backdoor breaking ball the other way fires me up.
In now, Hunter Pence, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. And here's a foul ball just off to the right as they get ahead of him here. 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Line towards center field. Uh-oh, he missed it. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away. So now to the plate, Mike Yastrzemski. 1 ball, no strikes to count. That evens it up 1-1. Drilled to first. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play.
That grounder was hard hit, and sometimes the runner at third will have to hold on a ball like that, but he was off on contact, and they opted to take the out at first instead.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Weak roller right side. Throw on to first, and an important pitch there as they get out of the inning before things explode. Fair to say, oh my goodness, these folks are not headed for a career on Broadway. Back with more of this Thursday. So here's Pete Alonso. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. Now a check swing on the pitch inside, but he definitely broke the plane, and that's the first strike.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the 2nd time this afternoon. So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike 1. Fouled away. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. And a check swing here. Quick appeal, but Joe McDonald says he held off. It's ball 1. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the 2nd time today, he's gone on strikes.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was ahead in the count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Big swing, but he just gets a piece of it. Strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
The next 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes down.
Basic pitching right there. 0-2 fastball up and out of the zone. Change the eye level. Now time to go to that curveball down and away.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. 4-1 our score as we play inning number 4. Grounded to short. Crawford fields it cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Down in is the 3rd baseman, Evan Longoria. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
First pitch on its way.
1-0.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The catcher, number 28, Buster Posey.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the former World Series champ, MVP, and Rookie of the Year, Buster Posey. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Smith is going to get there as he backs up to put it away. And there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 1.
Digging in and looking for more, Mauricio Dubon. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Liner toward right center, and that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon. So instead of leading off the following inning, Brandon Crawford bats here after the 2-out hit. Brandon Crawford digging in next as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 5th inning here in a 4-1 ball game. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Curveball locks him up, strike 3, and that's the 3rd out. Giants leave 1 as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. And it's fouled away. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit, right? That good straight changeup, El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Pops this one up. Belt calls for it. 2 down.
The designated hitter, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. A ball and no strikes. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Wow, that was an ugly swing right there, and that tells us all we need to know. Nobody's picking the baseball up off this guy.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the. Now batting, Yolmer Sanchez. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out. No balls and a strike to count. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Fielded cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, the 7th.
Digging in to try it again, Steven Duggar. He singled his last time up. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
Outside, 2-1.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around.
High and deep to straightaway right. Racing back the right fielder, and it's gone as they add still another.
You know, D-Roll, you're not afforded as many mistakes when you're not throwing that ball in the 90s or above. This guy needs to be real fine with his location.
You know, Dan, that's just a great swing by that hitter right there, because when you see low velocity, a guy out on the mound that's not going to blow the heater by you, maybe sometimes you expand the zone. Not the case right there. He set him up. He wanted something over the heart of the plate, and he didn't miss it.
Smith will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
Left fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Now the Giants' number 4 batter, Mike Yastrzemski. He's got an RBI despite an 0-for-2 effort to this point. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 12 home runs for him now thus far, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. He could really use a knock here, 0-for-3 in the game so far. Down the third baseline. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Hey, that's a nice job by the batter right there. Left-handed batter going down the third base line. You don't see that happen too often. A lot of things have to go right. And with the third baseman playing off the line, woof, that's a nice job of hitting right there.
He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Hit on the ground out to short. Rosario brings it in. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. San Francisco leads this one 6-1. Ready for another chance? Ahmed Rosario. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game, but this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
First offering on its way. This one's flared toward left center. Yastrzemski coming on. He can't get to it. This one's down.
I don't know how he got to that fastball right there. That looked like the old Tommy Hawk approach back in the 60s and 70s getting it out.
In now, Robinson Cano. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too. All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
In the dirt here, and the runner will stay put, but the count moves to 2-0. From the belt, the pitch.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. A runner at first with no outs here. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3-2.
Hit out towards second. And that finds its way through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now back.
Hey, there's a base hit right there. Now they have a couple of runners on with less than 2 outs, but they're down by so much in this game that hopefully maybe they can get something started here in this inning.
Yeah, 100%, Dan. I played the game a long time. I've never seen a big league hitter give an at bat away. You chip away and fight until that 27th out is made.
0 for 2 for him to this point. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Softly hit out to short. One there. And they've got him hung up out there between second and third. Now they tag him out between second and third, and it's a double play. And now this is going to turn into a triple play, and that will end the inning. Wow! The 2010 National League Rookie of the Year, Buster Posey, will start things out after the break. 7th inning coming up. It's the Giants 6 and the Mets 1. Number 39 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Now pitching for the Mets.
7th inning ready to roll, and next to hit is the catcher, Buster Posey. And here's a pitch swung on and grounded toward Rosario at short. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Next to bat for the Giants, Mauricio Dubon, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First delivery to him on the way. Grounder down the line at third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice is melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Brandon Crawford comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Runners on first with 1 down. And this one's in the dirt. And he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And Crawford swings and misses at that one. A strikeout victim for out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Yolmer Sanchez. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit.
Not sure if that was a purpose pitch or not, but I liked it. As a pitcher, sometimes you've got to be willing to back the guy off the plate by running something hard inside. You can't just let guys be comfortable standing in the batter's box against you.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Got him reaching there. Strike 2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1 left for San Francisco. They lead it 6-1. Bottom of the inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
First baseman, Pete.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Now some action out in the Giants bullpen as they'll have both the left-hander and a right-hander get loose. And there's a line drive base hit to left field.
Hey, after starting the game 0 for 2 with 2 punch-outs, that single had to feel good right there. Nice piece of hit.
Standing in now, Dominic Smith, and he fouls this one off. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Striding into the box, J.D. Davis. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. From the stretch. High and deep to straightaway right. Back goes Pence at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. The relay throw on to first, and they get the double play. Nothing doing for the Metropolitans. They trail 6-1. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Steven Duggar. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. No balls and 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. This one's down to 3rd. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Now batting, right fielder.
So digging in now, Hunter Pence. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, straightened him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
Great effort on the dive, but it's through into left.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line him, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The first baseman, number 9.
Hey, that was a well-executed pitch down and away. Sometimes you got to tip your hat to the offense. That's a nice piece of hitting. Maybe not what he was looking for, but the result was there.
This is on the ground over to first. Oh, what a dive. There's 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Giants leave 1. They hold on to their 6-1 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and now it'll be the catcher, Wilson Ramos. First pitch of the at-bat. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
You see that swing right there? You know what that tells me, boys? That this pitcher is doing his job right here, but also the offense is obviously not picking anything up today.
Duggar patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Center fielder, number 16. Jake.
Into the box now, Jake Marisnick. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line towards center field, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
The designated hitter, number 9, Brandon.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. fouled off. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. And he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Ahmed Rosario, trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 0-1 pitch. Line drive to left. Yastrzemski's got it for out number 3. Mets leave 1. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. So in now for San Francisco, Evan Longoria.
The third base.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. And a bouncing ball, foul. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. And a good hard slider as this one swung on and missed for the first out here in the 9th.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you can spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Here's Buster Posey now. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And that's in there. Base hit.
Now back, second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
At the plate, Mauricio Dubon, as it's grounded sharply to first. To second for one.
The batter, number 35, shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Stepping into the box, Brandon Crawford. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Comes set with the 0-1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball, 1-1. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. 2 out with the man at first. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Crawford.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. 1 left for San Francisco. They lead it 6-1. Marlene Garcia, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Into the box, Robinson Cano. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Pitch on the way. Garcia, a 6'3" left-hander. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Now the 1-1 pitch.
2-1.
And it's fouled away. The 2-2. And he popped him up. Yastrzemski coming on, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
So here's Jeff McNeil as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And that'll move the runner up to second as it takes away the double play possibility.
Well, I know what he was thinking there. The pitch before was way out of the zone, and he was hacking. So the pitcher says, hey, if he's going to swing at that, how about this? Solid strategy, except this time it didn't work out, and it's a wild pitch.
A runner at second, nobody out. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
Now batting.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
And now a slider in on the hands, and he's lucky that one didn't come and get him.
Wow. I love to watch a guy who's not afraid to move a hitter's feet. You work inside like that, all of a sudden guys aren't likely to dive out over the plate.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. 1 out and a runner on second base. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Another try at 2-2. And this one's in the dirt. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the 3-2 pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. The runner scores from second, and they inch a little bit closer. That makes it a 6-2 game.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
He's set. Here it comes. Dominic Smith comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. There's a bouncer foul to the left of the plate. 1-1. Runners on first with one down. 1-2 to Dominic Smith.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Hit hard back up the middle. In there, a base hit.
All you can ask as an offense is to try and get that tying run in the batter's box. And they've started out nicely right here. They've gotten 2 runners on. They're down 4. A grand slam is still in play. Let's see if they continue this nice offensive approach.
J.D. Davis the next to bat. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Behind 0-2 now. Heading out towards shallow right. Into the slide, and he comes up with a great catch for the second out.
Now batting, catcher, Wilson.
Ready for another shot now, Wilson Ramos. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Looking to minimize the damage here. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. Throw to first here is in time to record the final out, and the Giants have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
6-2 the final total today. San Francisco took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Drew Smyly earned his 9th win of the year as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. Rick Porcello struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Giants, 6 runs on 18 hits. No errors. They left 13 men on base. For the Mets, 2 runs, 10 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. The winning pitcher is Drew Smyly. His record is now 9-6. The loss goes to Rick Porcello. He falls to 6-7.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the San Diego Padres and the New York Mets. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Steven Matz will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Davis is there, one away.
Batting second, the first baseman,
Eric Hosmer to the plate now. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. And not a bad night for baseball, and even 70 degrees here at game time. A ball and a strike to the Padres' first baseman. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location, all 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. 3-0 now.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Hit out towards second. Cano fields it cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Joey Lucchesi gets the start for San Diego in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder giving chase, but it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
You can see that he was all over that pitch, yanking it down the line. They're lucky that thing bounced over the fence, because if it would have gotten lost in the corner out there, there's no telling how far he could have gotten.
And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Guys, the Swingin' Friars, as they take the field here tonight. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, this definitely looks like a situation where somebody's going to have to call a team meeting. I don't know if it comes from a veteran or the manager decides to close the doors for a second, but this team has not played well. They find themselves losing lately. They lost the last game, and they're going to need a spark to get this thing turned around.
Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Rosario leads off second with nobody out. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
So here's Jeff McNeil, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Now a good pitch around. Around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 1-1.
Well, that's down.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first, but not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Here's the 3-1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Hit on the ground is short. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and both runners are going to be safe.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
So striding in, Pete Alonso. He's currently 4th in the National League RBI race with a chance to add to that total here.
Yeah, but we really can't be surprised by that, right? No doubt he's one of the best all-around talents in the sport today.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's by him. It's 0-1. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2. And he fouls this one off. First and second now, 1 man out. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Great job to keep your hands back and not fully commit. The body was out in front on a great changeup right there, but he was able and strong enough to keep his hands back.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now. So it's first and second with 2 men gone. And up next, the switch-hitting Stanford product, Jed Lowry. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Ready with the 0-1. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. In the dirt here. Good work there to prevent any advance. It's 1-2. 1-2. Here it is. Two down, runners at first and second. And this one's in the dirt. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
On to first, and the Mets are going to come up empty here as that ends the inning. 2 left for the Mets. We are still scoreless. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll lead it off against Steven Matz.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
First delivery to him on the way. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Oh, looked like he was towing an anchor there. 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And he makes the throw to first. Tatis is retired, and there's 1 away. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And standing in now, the always dangerous third baseman, Manny Machado. Here's the first pitch to him. No score here as we play inning number 2. A ball and a strike now to Machado.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
Hit hard up the middle. Cano towards second. He's got it. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Here's Jurickson Profar, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Low for ball 1. And that catches the outside edge. 1-1. Lifetime numbers against Steven Matz. He's 1 for 2. The 1-1. And a slider's in for a strike. It's 2-2.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
This is line to left, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Here's Brian Dozier now, as he'll swing and lift a fly ball to right center. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. J.D. Davis the next to bat. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. Less than impressive swing there to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. And he checks his swing. Did he go around? Yes, says the first base umpire. Strike 2. The 1-2. It is down low, and he gets the call. Strike 3 looking.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Left field and deep. Back on it is the left fielder. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 5 on the year. And the Mets are on the board first, 1-0.
Not shocked by that swing right there. An absolute bomb. You can tell this offense was kind of salivating to get to home plate. His presence on the mound right now leaves a lot to be desired. He needs to start attacking or he's going to be lifted.
Here's Jake Marisnick, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. The average coming in 257, 9 homers and 23 driven in. On the ground for Dozier at second. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter, Brandon Nimmo.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Line drive snagged on a short hop.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo home run. We've played 2. It's 1-0 Mets. Back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Will Myers is set to lead things off. First pitch of the at-bat. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Count is 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3.
Batting up.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Francisco Mejia comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. And now a pitch on the way. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
fans, remember that it's Friday night here at the ballpark. That means stick around after the game for another Fireworks Friday. Presented by MLB The Show.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. To third. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The center fielder, number 7.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Juan Lagares. He flied out leading off the ball game. Hit hard on the ground towards second. There's Cano. Off balance throw. Gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Padres down in order. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score.
Welcome back as the Mets prepare for their third turn batting in this one. And fans of the Metropolitans have been treated to quite a bit of production from this lineup so far this year. To start the day, they are ranked among the league leaders in both home runs and slugging percentage. I asked some of the hitters about their approach prior to the game, and they told me it's all about pitch selection. They trust in their talent, so as long as they're picking on good pitches to hit and not getting anxious to swing in the box, they know that will translate into a lot of production. Certainly seems to be working for them this year, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Shortstop, Ahmed.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Lays off 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
On a great pitch there, caught him reaching. It's 1-1.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Now this is swung on and hit down to Machado at third. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I bet he'd like to have that one over. So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Jeff McNeil. Well, he had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And this is knocked down on the mound. But it's a wide throw to second, and they can't get the out.
Now back, first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Here's the first pitch to him. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Pete Alonso becomes the second out in the bottom of the third. Digging in the switch hitter, Jed Lowry. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. fouled off.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. To short. Reined in. On to first, and the Mets are going to come up empty here as that ends the inning. 2 left for the Mets, but they're up 1-0. First baseman Eric Hosmer is in as we begin the top of the 4th.
The first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Now the pitch. Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1.
1 strike.
Hard hit ball to second. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
In the dirt. He's in time as he gets the tag down, and he's out trying to take third. Ready with the 3-1. Right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit. Davis has got it. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
This is their time right here. This starting pitcher has been on point all day. Runs have been at a premium. They have an opportunity to do something special right here.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. He will score as Machado delivers the RBI. We're even at 1 apiece.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Jurickson Profar digs in next. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Profar, originally from the island nation of Curacao. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Brian Dozier at the plate. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Base hit into right center. And this will kick off the wall now out near the 390 sign. And not in time as the second run scores.
Man, he was not messing around here. Sitting on the first pitch he saw and drove it to the outfield, bringing in both runners and putting himself into scoring position. It's great to see a guy that's aggressive at the plate when he's got a chance to do some damage.
Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And they are not going to get him at first. He's aboard easily.
Now batting.
First pitch on its way. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Myers rounds third and is digging for the plate. Safe at the plate. And they lead now by 4.
They just keep pouring it on this inning. That's 5 runs so far, and they're not finished yet. They've been teeing off on everything they see, and they're showing no signs of stopping anytime soon.
Here's Juan Lagares. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 2 out here and a runner at second. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Davis is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Padres 5 and the Mets 1. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And into bat next will be J.D. Davis.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
And a check swing here, but did he hold up in time? No, he went around, says Earl Hendricks. It's strike 1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
That's the ball.
Count still at 1-2. Now here's the pitch. This is popped up. Lucchesi moving to his left. 1 away.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit in the air to center field. Lagares is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake Marisnick.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jake Marisnick. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 1. And that misses. 1-1. And it's 1-2. Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick.
I got to count 2-2.
Hammered the other way to deep right field. Myers going back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 5-1. Now at the plate, Eric Hosmer. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
No doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Tommy Pham stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. He's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Fernando Tatis Jr.
And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Fernando Tatis Jr. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Too low, 1-0. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Thought this middle of the order might give him a fight and put up a little bit of resistance, but that hasn't been the case. He's carving right through them here.
Knee high, he barehands it. Touché, sir. So a good bounce back inning. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with the big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
The batter,
Thank you, Heidi.
shortstop,
First delivery to him on the way. One out, nobody on. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2.
Wow, that was an ugly swing right there, and that tells us all we need to know. Nobody's picking the baseball up off this guy.
Changeup laid off down around the shins. Chance here for Dozier at second. Scooped up, and an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The batter, number 24.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Robinson Cano. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
Wow, was he looking to swing the bat right there? Check pitch on his swing. That ball wasn't even close to the zone.
And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now.
Hey, you want to talk about being in the zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Now he starts to chase a pitch outside, and he can't pull the bat back in time. It's strike 1. Weekly hit to third. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Mets. Digging in, Manny Machado. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. Now the pitch. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Pulled the string on him. Strike 3 swinging. And he makes the throw to first. Machado is retired, and there's one away. Next will be the designated hitter, Jurickson Profar. He flew out in his last at-bat. They'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. Here's one fouled off to the right as the count evens at 1-1. And now a pitch on the way.
No, inside.
We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Grounded back up the middle, and that's just past the grasp of Cano into center, a base hit.
Sometimes you get lucky in this game. I don't think pitch recognition wise he would choose to swing at that exact pitch, but you know what, sometimes result is the only thing that matters.
Stepping in now, Brian Dozier. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. On the ground for Cano, this could be 2. The second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. They'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard-hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Looks like double-barreled action now in the San Diego bullpen as they get a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
The batter, the first baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep and gone up into the second deck.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
Here's Jed Lowry now.
The left fielder, number 4. Yeah.
She'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. No hits to this point. Here's the 0-1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Catch made there by Hosmer, and there are 2 gone now.
Up next to the bat, the right fielder.
Now in the box, J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. And there's ball 1. Ground ball foul down the left side. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Toward the gap in right center. This is going to be a base hit, and he may take that big turn at first. And the gamble will work out. He's in at second base with a 2-out double.
Man, I don't think he could have bisected those fielders any better if he tried. Drove that one into the alley for a gapper that'll bring him easily into second base.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes to Ramos.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Mets draw a hair. Here's Will Myers, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one.
Will Myers.
First pitch on its way. Right there for strike 1. Popped him up. Ramos has a play. 1 out.
Now batting, the catcher.
So striding forward now, Francisco Mejia, 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far. There's the sinker to start him out, missing down and away for ball 1. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Good pitch there down below the zone, got him to go after it. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And this is a strike 3 called. Oh, caught a break there. 2 away. 2 outs now in the San Diego 7th, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover. Here's Juan Lagares. And this is low, ball 1. 5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. 2 balls and no strikes to the Padres center fielder.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
The 2-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman.
First offering on its way. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Lagares runs. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a 3rd out on the bases. We're back to Friday Night Baseball. Craig Stammen gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Into the box now, Jake Marisnick. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Oh, and a hearty cut there to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Comes set and the 0-1.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 pitch is laid off, and the count runs full.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Machado is there, throws in time, and that's out number 1.
The designated hitter.
So here's Brandon Nimmo. First delivery to him on the way. Check swing called strike, 0-1. Stammen, an Ohio native. He was a 12th round selection back in 2005.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 home. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Slapped hard the opposite way. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike 1.
You got to be paying attention as an offense in a hitter's meeting in this situation. When you got a guy on the mound that you know the bottom can drop out of any pitch he throws, you have to elevate your sights.
Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. They trail 5-2. Ready to begin the 8th, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Yeah, and this is the guy for me. I think this is the guy in the clubhouse that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special.
Justin Wilson has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 43.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Wilson is among a dying breed, those lefty specialists whose roles are changing with the new rules around reliever usage. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The batter, the left fielder.
At the plate, Tommy Pham. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Hit the other way out toward right field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Fernando Tatis.
Digging in now for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. He was a ground out victim last time up. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down. Jose Castillo is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
San Diego, number 65.
Here's the pitch.
Jose Castillo.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is Lagares. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder. Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
1-1 the count now. Now the pitch.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Liner toward right center. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets. And the deficit remains 5-2. Here's Manny Machado now. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th. Out in front of it, strike 1. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fouled away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
this is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. Ooh, jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. Stepping up now, Brian Dozier. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
It's funny, that pitch, I can picture being...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Kirby Yates takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 39.
Jed Lowry will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Digging in now, J.D. Davis will try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Now batting, catcher.
Digging in, Wilson Ramos. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First offering on its way. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1. Now the 1-1 pitch, and he fouls this one off. The Mets down to their final strike. Tried to hold up there, appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Yeah, and they know this is going to be a tough stretch on the road. To win the first game of the series has got to feel pretty good. Something to build on for tomorrow.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Padres took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Joey Lucchesi earns his 6th winning decision in this one. Steven Matz takes the loss despite working 7 strong innings. Kirby Yates records the save, his 21st of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa,
Padres combined to allow only 4 hits as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 5-2. The Phillies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 3-0. The Angels sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 3-1. The Astros got 12 hits in this one as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-4. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Miami Marlins allowed only 5 hits in the game as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 4-0. The Cubs had 12 hits as a team as they destroyed the Rays 8-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 2-1. The Brewers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the Cardinals on the road 5-0. The Cincinnati Reds knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 6-1. The Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Giants 7-6. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 11-9. He has now hit safely in 11 straight games. The Indians snapped their 7-game losing streak as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-3. The Detroit Tigers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 5-2. Tanner Scott got his second W of the season as the Orioles took down the A's 6-4. Joey Gallo was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, leading Texas to a win over the White Sox 6-3. And that's the show on this July 4th holiday. Enjoy the day's games, and remember to check back in with us right here tomorrow morning.
It figures to be a wet one, but we'll have baseball for you on MLB Network nonetheless. We've got baseball on the 4th of July between the San Diego Padres and the New York Mets. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
This will be interesting. This guy. I won the NL Cy Young Award last year. He's a solid pitcher, man. One of the things he does, he throws the ball into the strike zone, and he's not afraid of contact. Solid pitcher.
So here's Will Myers. He will lead this one off today.
Will Myers.
And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. These Mets fellas, as they take the field here today, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
To me, when it's raining, the approach at the plate has to change a little bit, especially if you're a guy that can run a little bit. Put the ball in play any way possible, especially on the ground. Making plays in the rain becomes exponentially tougher to do when it's wet. So these offenses really need to limit the strikeouts.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
And that misses for ball 1. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
Total agreement, Matt, in particular that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Padres down in order. And now the Mets offense will go to work for the first. Garrett Richards, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. Well, you don't need us to tell you, it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. Pham is over toward the line a bit as he takes it for the first out.
Batting second.
Stepping in, Eduardo Nunez. His past history with Richards. A handful of plate appearances, and he's gone 4 for 6. Fly ball out to straightaway right. After it is Myers. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Batting third.
For the plate now is the designated hitter, number 2. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. And this is taken outside for ball 1. That evens it up 1-1.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Hit down the third baseline. But a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Richards peers in. Here it comes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes. And that will retire the side. Mets go down 1-2-3. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Second inning coming up, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Well, Matt, it doesn't appear that we're going to get much of a break from this rain at all as the game progresses. However, I am also hearing that this rain isn't supposed to intensify too much. The grounds crew will be on standby just in case the umpires do call a delay, but the goal is to get this one in uninterrupted.
Yeah, Heidi, and thanks. Even with all the technology that we have today to be able to forecast the weather accurately, one never knows what Mother Nature has in store. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First offering on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
Well, that rain is really coming down right now. It's raining cats and dogs. You got to make sure you don't step in a poodle. That's as hard as I've seen it rain all afternoon. Everyone, it's so much harder to concentrate when it rains.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Aiming for that outside corner, but just missing 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
All even now, 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. In the on-deck circle is Manny Machado. He'll bat next. Weak grounder back to the mound. And that's the 2nd out.
Well executed 2-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Stepping up to the plate, Manny Machado. And something to watch out for is whether or not he'll be able to extend his 8-game hitting streak. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in a day game. His first 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-hole hitter, though. He must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Padres leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. Coming into this one, his season home run total tops in the National League.
You know, D, we're worried that the summer right now, this guy's power's been off the charts. Looks like he's going to be able to do this all season long.
I think he is, Dan, and the ball's going to start flying now. Weather's starting to warm up in certain parts of the country. We're getting into the late part of summer. You're going to see some epic home runs down the stretch.
1-0 the count. Now here's the pitch. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Dozier fields it cleanly. Throw on to first in time. 1 away.
That is it. The right fielder, Michael Conforto.
Ready now, Michael Conforto. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. Out of here, into the visitors' bullpen.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. We're in the second. 1-0 Mets early on. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Hey, watch out. This hitter's got one thing on his mind.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down. So coming to the plate, Zach Collins. Trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1.
I'm going to need to see a better game plan out of the hitter right here. That ball was at his eyes.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the spot right there for an 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo home run. We've played 2. It's 1-0 Mets.
Welcome back to Citi Field, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Mets this season. And looking at the stats, it becomes pretty apparent they possess a lot of swing and miss stuff. Currently, they rank first in the league in strikeouts, and interestingly, they've also allowed the fewest home runs of any team in the league. As some of the pitchers told me, that combination is a reflection of the deception and movement they worked so hard to achieve. They said that talent only gets you so far, and a key to their success is the time and effort they put into studying film and perfecting their mechanics and pitch releases to get the most out of what they're offering up. Matt, back to you.
Thank you, Heidi. Here it comes. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
As this game progresses, I don't think he's going to want to miss in that spot down the middle of the plate much more. It's early. They're a little less aggressive right now, so he's able to get away with it.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away. Now at the plate, Francisco Mejia. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1.
You have to understand, as the hitter right here, pitcher on the mound wants a quick inning. Anything over the heart of the plate, probably got to pull the trigger on.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. It's a 2-2 count to the Padres catcher.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Francisco Mejia goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Fastball in there for a called strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-1 to San Diego's leadoff batter.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player,
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. 3 up, 3. Stepping in, Dominic Smith. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
1-2 to Dominic Smith. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
1 out, nobody on. This pitch is popped up. Hosmer is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. So it's back to the top of the order now, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
Behind 0-2 now. Richards peers in. Here's the pitch.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Mets. Standing in, Trent Grisham. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown the first pitch strike to.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? And Lowry will look this one in for the first out. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. Popped him up. Alonso has a play. And that's the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Padres.
So 2 are gone in the Padre 4th. And up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Called strike at the knees, 1-1. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel to that one.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Eric Hosmer would be next. And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner. First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. On the ground near home, but that one rolls foul. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. A swing and a ground ball to third, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ballgame, and that ends the inning. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Eduardo Nunez. That softly hit to right. Will that get down? Therefore, it is Dozier, and that's the first out.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
At the plate, number 2, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And this is off the corner and low, ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. So 2 are gone in the Mets half of the 4th, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Hit the other way out toward right field, and that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Michael Conforto will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Alonso stands at second with 2 gone. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3 and 2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point. And he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Nope, ball 1.
going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
And he struck him out, and that's 8 strikeouts thus far. Striding in once again, Josh Naylor. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the second baseman, Brian Dozier.
Now at the plate, Brian Dozier. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And the pitch. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
Hey, he's close to having another quick inning right there with 2 quick outs. He's been very economical with his pitches, and if he continues to go like this, the bullpen might get a day off.
Two balls and a strike to Dozier.
Count is 2-1.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, offense needs to check itself right here. They need to make this starter a little bit more uncomfortable. 1 strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
We got a full count.
Francisco Mejia would be next. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Left fielder giving chase. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Padres strike back to tie things on the solo home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up, all even at 1 apiece. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, J.D. Davis. Sent on the ground out to second. There is Dozier. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Now batting,
Next up from New York, Zach Collins, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. What a pitch to start the at-bat there. It's 0-1. That misses. 1 ball and 1 strike here to the Mets backstop.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
2 strikes.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2.
3-2.
Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
Well, that was a slider and a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Now at the plate, Dominic Smith. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
This year against right-handed pitching, Smith is a batting line residing in the 230s.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Behind 0-2 now. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And it's fouled away. The next 0-2 misses. That's ball 1.
That's a great job of holding up right there. You have 2 strikes on you. You're trying to protect the plate. It's difficult to not get super aggressive at the plate.
That's a foul ball off to the left, and it moves to 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Yeah, it was a great battle there, and he was 1 strike away from putting him away. As a pitcher, you hate to put a guy on for free after all that work.
And he fouls this one off. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. 0-2 the count to Jed Lowry. Two count. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 called, and now he's 1 out away from getting out of this. And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Ground ball right side. On the first, and the Mets are going to come up empty here as that ends the inning. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. More of MLB Network's Saturday Baseball after this. Top half of the 6th about to get started. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Will Myers.
Will Myers.
First delivery to him on the way.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Now here it comes. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game. Digging in once again, Trent Grisham. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. That's lifted the other way out to left. Smith will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Now to the plate, Tommy Pham. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Pham with an even 1-1 count now.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come.
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up the utility man, Eduardo Nunez. And that misses inside 1-0. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Chopper foul. Now the 1-1 pitch. Liner towards second. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
In now, number 2, fouled off. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Drive, but it'll be caught out at second by Dozier, and that becomes the first down of the inning.
Now batting, first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's set, and the pitch.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
From the stretch. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Fouled away. Now the 2-1 pitch.
That's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
A bouncer to the left side. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first through the sure out.
The batter, the right fielder, Michael Conforto.
Standing in, Michael Conforto, runner in scoring position with Sugan. Here comes the first pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Chased a bad ball up out of the zone. 2-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That could be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll start the seventh, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Well, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. Striding in, Eric Hosmer. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. He'll get it into second. And this will wind up a closer play than I thought, but he's in there with 2 bases. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder up, kept the ice water in his veins.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Gone! A 2-run shot that gives them the lead.
You can call it unfair or just the breaks of the game, but up until this pitch, which was a big mistake, he was throwing a gem. Now he looks up at the scoreboard and he's trailing. That's demoralizing, but he's got to forget about it quickly.
Josh Naylor is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. Now here it comes. And it's fouled away. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at-bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
In there, 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
And he's got another one here. 12 punch-outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. Last half of the 7th here, and stepping up as the shortstop, J.D. Davis.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
You know, when a guy starts to get tired, you often see their breaking stuff start to flatten out, but that's not the case here. Still has really nice finish on that slider, as we just saw.
He froze him on the fastball there. J.D. Davis is retired for the first out in the bottom half of the 7th inning. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike 1.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting.
Ready once again, Dominic Smith. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here. I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Richard steps into his windup. Here's the 0-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9. Settling in now, Francisco Mejia. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8. The pitch.
Count 1-0.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a chopper down the first baseline. but a foul ball, 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to the right, and this is going to find its way into right for a base hit, and the leadoff man's on to start the 8th.
The right fielder.
Here's Will Myers, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Here's a swing and a ground ball, and this is going to be a foul ball. 8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. 2 balls and a strike to count. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. And he may have thought something was on here as he stepped off to look back to first. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. 2 very good pitching performances illustrated there as we give you a look at our starter comparison in this 3-1 contest. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And he falls behind 0-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Next pitch here will be number 100 through 7 1/3.
Man, I'd love to see a complete game. He's certainly on his way. If he can keep the number down, the pitch count down, he's got a shot at this.
Yeah, D-Roll, this is every manager's dream spot right now. You're 1 out into the 8th inning. Your starter's giving you some good baseball, and you could go to your better relievers now towards the end of the ball game. This is set up perfectly right now.
At the plate now, Tommy Pham, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Alonso is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. 1 left. Emilio Pagan is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 14.
Here's Jed Lowry now. No hits to this point. First delivery to him on the way. And he lays off there, 1-0. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders. But now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
3-0 to him now. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting, the third baseman.
So stepping in, Eduardo Nunez. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Now batting, number 2.
Now to the plate, the Mets DH, number 2. And he's 0 for in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. From the stretch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Watching him on the mound right now, I think he's just having trouble throwing strikes to this guy. Up only 2 runs? I don't think he's working around him.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4. So here's Pete Alonso. And Dan, this could be a real make-or-break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring one run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
1-2 now. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. 2 left for the Mets. Score holds. It's 3-1. All set to start the 9th in this one, and that will bring up Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, but this will land untouched. 1 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike to the Padres first baseman.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Grounded down the third baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Struck him out. Strikeout number 16 thus far, as he's had a whale of a ball game. Manny Machado will stand in again, and we'll take you back to the 7th inning. This was a 2-run home run, and it was one of the key blows in the ball game thus far. 1 ball, no strikes, the count. Hit the other way out toward right field. Conforto is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Padres down in order, and it's still 3-1. Kirby Yates comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Michael Conforto will stand in again as we take you back to earlier in the ball game. This one swing here has been the entire offense to this point, as this home run accounted for the only run they've tallied so far. Yates has tossed over 30 innings so far this season, and in that time he's posted an earned run average under 1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop,
J.D. Davis the next at bat as he chops it on the ground toward the right side. Throw on to first, and the Mets are down to their final out.
Now batting.
At the plate, Zach Collins, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Now the pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. Pham is there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over. 3-1 the final score this afternoon. San Diego wrap up their 20th road win of the season.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Mets, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. The winning pitcher is Garrett Richards. His record is now 5-9.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Diego Padres and the Marcus Stroman will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip. 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
Trent Grisham is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes to the Padres center fielder.
That's the human element of the game right there. Umpires are going to miss a couple calls. It's the pitcher's ability to stay composed and grind that's going to make him successful today.
Cutter, and that's a called strike 2. Myers aboard here at first with nobody out, and he struck him out.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Stroman, also known as Stro Show at times, his contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. So here's Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Mets, the left fielder.
Here it comes.
Go.
Guys, these Padres, as they take the field this afternoon, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
The 1-1 home is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
3-1.
On deck, the lefty Robinson Cano. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
Batting second, the second baseman, Robinson.
Digging in, Robinson Cano. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. And that misses ball 1.
1-0.
Nobody out, runner on first. And here's his fastball for a called strike 1, and he's hitting an even 90 on the gun.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
3-1 to him now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
He's running. Taken for strike 3. The throw is in time as Mejia got him on a great throw.
I think it was pretty apparent he was trying to steal that bag to keep them out of the double play, which the guy at the plate is certainly prone to sometimes. It's always a risk, though, and that time they cut him down.
The windup and the 0-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Pete.
Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. A real threat with the bat. Currently the National League home run leader.
Guy having another solid campaign, D-Row, coming off a month with double-digit dingers.
Yeah, I was going to say solid. I'll raise you a little bit. That's in fuego right there. Double-digit bombs in 1 month. Watch out for this guy. He's on fire.
No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1 delivery. Strike swinging. Chased a high one there.
Hey, this guy's so aggressive. I don't think this pitch is anywhere near the zone.
Still no balls and 2 strikes. Ready with another 0-2. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. And that misses 2-2. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Looking up is the left fielder, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 31 for him on the season as the Mets are out in front now 2-0.
That's how the manager drew it up right there. Hold the visiting team scoreless and then grab a huge home run in the first.
Into the box, Michael Conforto. And a ball 1-0. Head-to-head numbers against Zach Davies. He's 1 for 5. Oh, and that looked like the very definition of flailing there. It's even at 1. 2 out, nobody on. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. Davies has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back.
Now this ball's hit deep to left field. Racing back the left fielder, and it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. A solo home run there for Michael Conforto. Number 17 for him on the season, and the Mets have taken a 3-0 lead.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
J.D. Davis the next at bat as he connects on the first pitch with a fly ball to center. Grisham makes the catch to end the inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sinker to open the AB, and there for strike 1.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
Hit in the air down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. And he fouls this one off. Here comes another 0-2.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Batting fifth, the first base.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Pitch outside. The throw. Perfect throw, and they got him at second.
Well, he tried to turn a single into a double by stealing second on the first pitch, but they were ready for it. Good catch and throw from behind the plate, and it's like that base hit never happened.
Bases are empty, one man out. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. Well thrown sinker that time, down, but in the strike zone. Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2. Lowry to play this one at short. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
And in steps Manny Machado, and he'll put his 9-game hitting streak on the line in this one. Here comes the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We'll go to coming to the plate now, Zach Collins. He was among the many who failed to record a base hit in the loss yesterday.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
The windup and the 0-1. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted high and deep, and it's gone as they add still another. So a solo shot here to left center field, number 11 for him on the season, and the Mets have jumped out to a 4-0 lead.
Man, this has been a rough one for this guy so far. That's the 3rd homer he's allowed today. He better start keeping the ball down in the strike zone, or that total might continue to rise.
Here's Jake Marisnick, and as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike.
We're playing 11, 1-1.
Sharp ground ball to third. Oh, look at Machado. Wow.
Great reactions on that one, and a good job to get down on the ground in time to smother it. Still had to get up and make the throw, and of course, he did that too.
Ball 1.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that 2-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
The 1-1 home. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Pham is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
The left fielder, number 9.
Back to the top of the order now, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Grounded up the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Every hitting coach in the league will tell you it only takes one swing of the bat to get out of a slump, and maybe that's what we're seeing right here. He's been struggling, no doubt about it, but he's able to lace this thing off the wall, and he's standing at second with some newfound confidence.
Well, the shortstop's got him played perfectly as he takes this in for the third out. But the Mets are able to tack on one thanks. So here's the Padres DH, Josh Naylor. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third. And that's in there for strike one.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
And he'll step on first himself for the out.
The catcher.
1 out now in the San Diego third, and that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. First delivery to him on the way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. That evens it up 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike, 1-2.
2 strikes.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes, so it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Batting ninth.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Profar is a batting line residing in the 230s.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Fouled off. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another full count pitch home. Hit in the air to center field. Marisnik is under it, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score.
Welcome back as the Mets prepare for their third turn batting in this one. And fans of the Metropolitans have been treated to quite a bit of production from this lineup so far this year. Coming into the day, they are up near the top of the league in home run production, so it's certainly safe to say they're a fun bunch to watch swing the bats. When asked about their success with the long ball, one player told me, "Yeah, home runs are fun and they can change a whole game. So when we get a pitch we can do damage on, you better believe we're looking to launch." Matt, back to you.
All right, thanks, Heidi. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Up next to the Mets, the first baseman.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. Off the plate and low here, ball 1.
There's no way around it. This has been a rough start on the mound, so it'll be interesting to see how long that man is going to let him go. Maybe he settles in and can give you another inning or so, but I wouldn't bet on it at this point.
1 out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
There's a curveball, but it misses well out of the zone. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Standing in now, Michael Conforto. As he rips it on the ground to second. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Runner at first following the error. And striding forward, the designated hitter, J.D. Davis. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole 0-2. As a look, now the pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Coming to the plate now, Will Myers. A base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
A 1-2 count to Will Myers. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Here comes Marisnik. He can't get there as it falls in.
The center fielder, number 2, Trent.
Into the box now, Trent Grisham, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now, 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Count still full, 3-2. Is put in play to the right side of the infield, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now back, left fielder, Tommy.
A man at second with 1 down, and up next it'll be the outfielder Tommy Pham. 0-1 the count from the stretch.
No. We're playing 11, 1-1. No. 2 balls, 1 strike. Full count.
Fernando Tatis Jr. waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. And there's a base hit on the line. Myers is on his way home. And he's safe at the plate as they close the gap to 3 now.
Boy, that's an aggressive send there, D-Roy, because this outfielder has a very strong throwing arm.
Yeah, when you're sitting in the hitter's meeting, that's stuff they go over. So every base runner is on notice, knowing that this guy's got one of the strongest arms in the league, but they challenged him, and it worked.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Nimmo is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2. Here's Manny Machado now. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. Lays off 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
A ball and a strike now to Machado.
Same pitch that time, the sinker, but it looked like he made a good adjustment with it.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. Released it from out front much better that time. I just think he wasn't real happy with the first one he threw, so he wanted to get the feel back for it.
And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home. And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the force at any base here with 2 away. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Josh Naylor is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Ready with the 0-1. And this is foul tipped at the plate directly off the arm of the home plate umpire. And folks, there's no padding up there. That's going to hurt. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. This pitch is popped up. Alonso is there. And they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1 run scores here in the frame. So just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. 1-0 the count. Now the pitch. Now a check swing here, but the home plate umpire says he went around and no argument, and it's 1-1. One ball and 2 strikes to count. And this is swung on and missed, and this 4th inning will start the same way he ended the 3rd with a strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hot shot on the ground is short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The batter, number 4.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Jed Lowry. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. They currently have more than 1 hit per inning, and looking at strikeouts, they only have 2. So far, the recipe for success has been to make contact early and often.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. First pitch of the at-bat. Reaches down and hits this one on the ground to short. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, second base.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And Jurickson Profar will be the next to bat. Hits the bottom of the strike zone here with the sinker. Strike 1. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Fouled away. Yanked on the ground down the line. But this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 5th inning here in a 4-1 ball game. Lifted the other way to left center.
Nimmo in pursuit.
He gets there, and that's the second out.
Up next for the
Here's Will Myers. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Raised down in order, and this is still a 4-1 ball game.
leading up for the Mets.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Brandon.
High in the air out to center field. Grisham will wait on it. 1 pitch, 1 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Robinson.
Stepping into the box, Robinson Cano. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the offense right there. Nice piece of hitting. Executed his pitch away again, but the hitter was able to stay on time.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. A hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch on its way. Here comes the 0-1.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
Runners on first with 1 down. And it's 1-2.
Playing 12, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field, and that is off the wall. The relay, and he will make it back in there. He's safe at third.
This thing stays in the park, but let me tell you something. He absolutely crushed this thing. This park is no bandbox. It takes a lot to get one out of here, and he almost does it. It carried a long time and hit it halfway up the wall for a long double.
Here comes the Padre manager up out of the dugout heading for the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman. Quantrill has tossed more than 60 innings on the year, and when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5, so he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score. Digging in to try it again, Michael Conforto. He'll try to bring in that second run of the inning from third with 2 down. Now this is on the ground here for Profar at second. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of. Played a run on a couple of hits. First pitch on its way. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. Now batting, Tommy Pham. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. And that misses low and away, ball 1.
No strike.
Ball 2.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Outside, 3-0 now. Fernando Tatis Jr. is on deck. 3-1 the count now. And a 2-2 sinker falls in there. 3-2 now. 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error for the Padres so far. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. A ball and 2 strikes. The count now with the bases empty and 2 away. We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3. Ready for another chance? J.D. Davis. He'll be the first to the plate for the Mets in their half of the 6th. The pitch. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1. And it's 1-1.
Playing 11.
Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. The 1-2. Gets him looking. Strike 3.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
1-1.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. 1-2.
Hey, he's got excellent stuff working right now. Somebody has to make an adjustment. You're seeing a lot of late swings. No one's getting the front foot down. No one's getting the barrel to the baseball.
Reined in. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Jake.
In now, Jake Marisnick. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
No strikes.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a blooper to the right side. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. Marisnick ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Safe at the plate as they push the lead to 5 now.
Boy, the home fans are loving that inside the Parker. Looked like he was carrying a piano around his back when he rounded third, but he made it. Somebody get him an oxygen mask.
Here's Jed Lowry now. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Just gets a piece of it. Strike one. 2 out with the man at first. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. 1-1 is a ball below the zone. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, and this will land foul. The 2-2. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Another 2-2 offering. High in the air down the right field line. And foul.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Now the 3-2 pitch. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Payoff pitch one more time. And he struck him out. A 10-pitch battle, but he finally wears him down as the inning is over. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Eric Hosmer to the plate now. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
2-0 now. Now the pitch. Sharp ground ball to third. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The third baseman, number 13.
Striding into the box, Manny Machado. It was a walk in his last trip. Sinkers in there, no balls and a strike.
Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later into this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
Throw gets him, 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter.
So digging in now, Josh Naylor. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. In there for strike 1, 0-1. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the top of the 7th isn't over yet after the 2-out base hit.
He had just retired 9 straight batters right there. He hadn't been in a stretch in a long time. Let's see if the offense can break through.
At the plate, Francisco Mejia. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
To 1-2 now. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Padres leave 1. They ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Robinson Cano. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Now this is on the ground for Hosmer over there at first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting,
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Jeff McNeil. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. That's lifted the other way out to left. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
The first baseman.
So here's Pete Alonso. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Couldn't quite hold back that time as the changeup fooled him for strike one. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here it comes. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit to third. Machado has it. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Jurickson Profar digs in next. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
And he gets ahead 0-1. Shreve is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
And another foul ball. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. So here's Will Myers as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Into the box now, Trent Grisham. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Ball
1. 2 out, nobody on. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
A little low. It's 2-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out this side. Drew Pomeranz is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 15.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Read this one almost in the books. The story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. The pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Myers on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Stepping into the box, J.D. Davis. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
He's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting.
Into the box, Zach Collins. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike one.
One strike.
Big swing at the knuckle curve, gets nothing but air. 0-2 now.
Hey, last pitch was 94, then you pull a string 13 miles an hour slower right there. 81 miles.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Ready for another shot now, Tommy Pham. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Pham with an even 1-1 count now. In there, 1-2 now. And 2-2.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. A runner at first with no outs here. And he lays off for ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes now. 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Behind 0-2 now. Runner at first here, 1 man out. High that time with the slider, taken for a ball.
Line 12, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ball 2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Popped up, Alonso has room in foul territory, but this will land untouched. San Diego down to their final strike. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Now what's left of this crowd this afternoon gets to their feet. Hit down the line at first. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
6-1 the final tally today. The Mets hosted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Marcus Stroman earns win number 7 on the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Victorious New York Mets, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Padres, 1 run on 6 hits.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Metropolitans went deep 4 times as they bested the visiting Padres. Place in the National League West Division. The Mariners held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 2-1. In the standings, the Mariners are in last place in the AL West, and the Phillies are in last place in the NL East. The Braves picked up 14 hits in total as they destroyed the Angels 10-4. Heading into the day, the Braves are in second place in the NL East, and the Angels sit in second place in the American League West. The Nationals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-4. As of today, the Nationals are in fourth place in the NL East, and the Astros sit in first place in the American League West Division. The Los Angeles Dodgers amassed 14 hits in the game as they manhandled the Marlins 10-3. At the start of the day, the Dodgers sit in first place in the National League West Division, while the Marlins sit in second place in the National League East Division. Kyle Schwarber was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, as the Cubs came away with the win against the Rays 12-1. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. As of right now, the Cubs are atop the NL Central, and the Rays sit in third place in the American League East Division. Xander Bogaerts plated 4 total with 3 home runs as the Red Sox downed the Pirates 5-4. In the standings, the Pirates are in last place in the NL Central, while the Red Sox are in second place in the AL East. The Cardinals swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they stomped the Brewers 11-4. Entering the day's action, the Cardinals are in fourth place in the NL Central, while the Brewers are third in the division. The Arizona Diamondbacks pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 1-0. As of today, the Diamondbacks sit in last place in the National League West Division, and the Reds are in second place in the NL Central. The Giants only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 3-1. At the start of the day, the Rockies are in second place in the NL West, and the Giants are fourth in the division. Sam Gaviglio grabbed his second win of the year, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 3-2. Heading into the day, the Blue Jays are in fourth place in the AL East, while the Yankees are atop the division. Mitch Garver drove in 4 as the Twins downed the Tribe 4-3. In the standings, the Indians are in third place in the AL Central, and the Twins are atop the division. The Detroit Tigers picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 11-6. As of right now, the Tigers are in last place in the AL Central, while the Royals are second in the division. The A's allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Orioles 7-1. As of today, the A's are in third place in the AL West, and the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East Division. The Rangers brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 4-1. Entering the day's action, the Rangers sit in third place in the American League West Division, and the White Sox sit in third place in the American League Central. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.